Alright. And the stream is going live. Everything should be running. Double checking. Yes. So, thanks for stopping by, guys. And welcome back to Gearblocks. Today we're going to be doing a bit of a stream. This time, we're going to be building a sports bike. Now, I did just build a bike. However, this is more so a cruiser. Top speed's comically 69. However, it's not the best performing. It's not very fast. It's not very, maneuverable. It's done its job as a bike, but I think I can do better. And that's what today's stream is going to be about. Trying to take everything we learned from making this one and starting on the next one, which will hopefully be quite a bit faster, quite a bit better, and actually capable of racing to some extent. So, that being said, let me double check that everything is on and going, because it seems, hey, hello. How are you? Let me actually listen to my own stream for a second so I can make sure my audio is working properly. How are you? Good. Alright. So this is our old bike. We built this last stream. Well, the majority of it last stream. A lot of things I learned, a lot of things I want to try a bit differently. And the little light's lighting up because brakes aren't attached to the seat. So let's just honestly jump into it and get started. I'm not too entirely sure how big of an engine I want to build. What do you want me to build, then? I'm thinking about doing a V4, or I should say a W4. I'm thinking about doing a W4 on this one. Because the W2 was good. It actually was more than impressive. I want to avoid using the large lead weights in the wheels this time. I'm not sure if I can avoid it completely, so I am going to over-engineer the motor a bit for power. But yes, some guy on YouTube, what was your idea you wanted me to try? Build a normal family pickup. You want me to do a sleeper build. If I do that, I'm probably gonna take from Top Gear and do the creepy white van, but have a W16 just in the back where your storage would be. If you've seen that episode. That's probably what I would build if I did. Oh. Stop. Now, a few things I know I already want to tweak is I want this one to have a flywheel. And what I think is going to happen is I think I'm actually going to raise the engine up to be up here and then have power come down. So that way I can actually add a substantial flywheel and a few other items. Not today. I've kind of already set up and planned to build a bike. I'm not going to change midstream, unfortunately. And what I might be able to do as well is, since I'm already going to have a gear on this side, next stream. That could be something we do next stream. I haven't built an over-the-top car. I did have the kind of supercar that I did, the V6. Hello, Capel. But I haven't done like just over the top stupid like power. I haven't done anything like that yet. Okay. Anyway, back to bike build. Because we're already going to have a gear for the starter engine, I might actually use that to transmit power out of this design, so I can remove one of the belt pulleys and make this slightly smaller, which I am going to need, considering what I want to do with this. Hi, Ellie. Which might also mean that my actual engine is going to be just a bit bigger, because I want flywheel as well. And I'm going to try and make this flywheel do most of the stabilization. Instead of having the flywheels embedded in the wheels themselves, I'm hoping that this flywheel can take up most of that responsibility in this design. Can you click to your thing that I'm telling you to click to? No. I have a pin here already. Do you want to... Oop, didn't mean to grab the bike. There's a pin here. Do you want to attach to that? There we go. There we go. Oh, I gotta detach the, there. Okay. So this is the engine as I'm intending it at the moment. Hi. Welcome. Also, I think you said my name wrong. It's not Magna. It's Magma. Typo. I tease. But, okay. Try not to get too distracted, because I would like to get this done. Ooh, these are lead. Gotta change my material back to steel. And actually, I'm almost tempted, because this is a sports bike, quote unquote, to actually use titanium, just because it's lighter. And then, will these both connect? Yes! So we can have a W4 engine in our sports bike. This is going to produce so much power. This bike should be able to wheelie, to be honest. That being said, I don't know how productive wheeling will actually be. And we're going to need a bigger gear. So let's see, about a 4? Yeah. Okay. Now, let's size this down just a bit and see if we can get a starter slapped onto this. Make sure these are connected real quick, and I need to pin this up. Make sure it weighs the same on both sides or fall over. Yeah, that's why I'm doing the flywheel in the center, because it's going to center the mass. And if I need to, it doesn't need to be perfect. Not even this bike is truly perfect when it comes to its center mass. So long as it's close enough, it should be fine. Okay. Starter motor, starter motor, starter motor. I may have to move the starter motor over. Let's see, what kind of gears do I have access to? Nope. Yeah, let's see about getting this moved up and over. The L plate, I think, should let us do this. You could put a W8 in it if you put the gear in the flywheel. I'm trying to avoid using like part stacking as much as possible. I'm not entirely against it. As you can see, I have weights in the wheels, but when feasible, I would like to avoid it. Also, this L piece is not doing what I want it to. Hello, Fornetti? Fornetti? Okay. Those do connect. Good. Let's bring you back. And then you are going to be G. Everything you can give me. Make sure these are rotating. And then make sure you have power. Good. Yes, I don't have headers on these, so that's why it's not working right now. Also, I need intakes. Let's do just 2 throttles. Then there we go. The fact that pipes are in their own tab makes me curious if there's going to be other uses for pipes in the future. So for now, we're just going to use F as my throttle. I want this thing to rev really high at idle. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, if I'm correct. Yeah, like, it would be cool to see water cooling, because these already have a thermal efficiency. So I could easily see at some point needing a, like, cooler connection to it. Alright. Engine runs. I think it's throttled, or it's timed correctly. Here, let's do single pitch, see if we can hear him. Sounds good. Alright. So I'm going to try and avoid tinkering with the RPM because I know past a certain point the game just does not like it and wants to implode. So I'm going to avoid it until absolutely necessary. Ooh, and can I use what I think I can use here? In my testing, it's a bit wonky, and like talking to some people in the community, there's a few like just known RPMs where the game does not like it. I think 3,000, 6,000 are two RPMs that the game just does not like. Now, I'm going to grab a plate. Whoop! I don't know where you got attached to. I'm going to leave it long for the time being, just because, so I can see it easier in this setup. Yeah. There we go. Oh, you are not allowed to rotate, that's why. Another thing with this as well, I am tempted to actually burrow a gear into the clutch. Because if I do... Real quick, I'm going to go grab the script mod built-in build tool extensions. Let's toss you up into the corner as much as we can. Turn off, prevent, and then close. What I want to do is something a little bit like that. That's actually cool that the clutch has an internal... I wasn't First off, interesting. Second off, it's cool that it's modeled internally. Okay, so we can't do that. Good to know. Alright, just means that I may want to move this down one here. And I'll clean these up in a second. I just want to have them so I can see a bit better. Because you are going to need to be reinforced. Genuinely surprised that I actually, like, popped out of there, though. Disengage at 1,000. Fully engage 2,000. Oh wait, but you're geared up, so you're gonna hit a higher RPM, aren't you? Yeah. Part intersections, I avoid them when possible, but in some situations where I need to put a weight in a wheel, I can't avoid it. And like this one too, I have to bury a crank into the handlebars because we don't have a lever item at the moment. So yeah, I'm trying to avoid it when at all possible. Like right now, I'm just gonna turn it off because I don't want it to be done accidentally. Let's see, what kind of clutch gears do I got access to? Let's see, 2.5 U-Connect. And then let's do 2 to 2. And then I'm going to do a 1 to 3 here. Yeah. Like, genuinely, yeah. It's really nice. So this is what I plan to be the center line of the bike. I don't mind that it's slightly off on this side. It's not too problematic, and I might even make it symmetrical. So this one's kind of narrow. I don't mind making it a little bit wider. So it's a W engine, a W4. Because the problem is right now, the wheel is going to be here. So if I have a pulley, it either needs to be on this side, or I need to move this over. And I think I might just move this over. So you're going to get stabilized there, but then this one's going to come back here. No, not really. I don't have any specific models in mind. I am simply just kind of going off of this build, like, because we've done an entire other stream where we built 2 different bikes. This, so here, let me grab. So this is the bike as we ended the stream with. I spent a bunch of free time like tinkering and upgrading and doing a bunch of stuff, but we also did another one, if I can find it. Should be somewhere up here called like bike tests. Here they are. Yeah, we did a bunch of testing about bikes, trying some different ideas. And these two were like, okay, we got something that functions. And it's like, it works really well, does really nicely. I can call it a finished bike and put it up on the workshop. Now that we have all this knowledge, I'm starting again from scratch, trying to make something that's actually fast and actually can race. Because this thing does its job. It's a good bike, but it has top speed of 69. It's not that fast. It's not the best at cornering. It's not the best at anything. It's a bike, but it's more like a cruiser. It's fun to drive around, but it's not actually like fast. Okay. So, swing arm as well. That's something I have to keep in mind about building this. And I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea now. Because I still need to make my pivot anyway. Let's go back to doing it like this. And then I would disagree. Because of how much work that I've done getting this front geometry to work and like the wheel length and stuff, there's a lot more aspects to the difference between a cruiser and a sports bike. Like a big thing I want to try is I want to compress this down. I want to make this as short as possible to improve how fast I can steer at. Because this bike steers best between 30 and 40 miles an hour. That's like where it can turn. That's where it can like take these corners and some of the sharper corners. By shortening the wheelbase, changing the front geometry a bit, I want to get this bike to turn near the 50s if I can. That's my hope. Okay. And then I want to basically have the seat here. Yeah, massively different. Their geometry is much more vertical, whereas a cruiser has a much more like laid out front forks. Basically meaning that cruisers are more stable, which is why they're cruisers. Low speed, stable, just relax and drive. Sports bikes are much more involved, much more focused, much more, oh shit, if I make a mistake, I'm going somewhere I do not want to be right now. Okay. So, here's what I need to do right now. I need to start thinking about how I'm going to attach the wheel. And I think my goal is to grab power off of this and put a pulley probably here. So this does need to actually go back one more. Okay, that's fine. That may also mean, though, alright, here's how I want to try this. Let's do gear ratio 2, I think. Okay. And then gear ratio 2. Yeah, you can do it. I've actually got 4 now because W engine. And they're all just attached to the same crank. And then the pulley, I want to put here. I'm tempted to try the thin wheels on the back, but I actually really like the fat wheel. After seeing the other stream and the fork angle change, yeah, fork angle changes a lot. The problem with the angle of forks is you only have like 3 options. And it's like, I think, so this one is the 157.5, which is good. And then you have 150, which is like full cruiser, like good luck turning. This bike wants to go straight, and these two are pretty much useless. So it's like you have sports bike or cruiser. And I'm already using this one on this design, and it's struggling to steer at the sports bike level, which is why I need to like really cram down the size of the bike this time. Okay. $120, you make a real nice chopper. Yeah. Because here's the thing with this one. I actually had to extend the thing that holds the wheel really far out. I would love to avoid that, but I'm not sure I can. Do I have one wheel a block higher than the other to get an angle difference? That's fair, actually. I might have to mess with that. Basically, have the back raised up a little bit. Yeah. Alright. I'm trying to think how to do this, though. That's my current dilemma. Alright, here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this. This bike is gonna be so asymmetrical if this is how it turns out. Okay. This is a W4 this time around. Okay, I think I might actually be able to make this a little bit better by doing this. Because by doing this, I can have a new post here. And I'm hoping this reinforces the rear wheel so I can manage myself with only one linkage arm. And then here's where we'll have the pulley of whatever size we need. Oh, I forgot to actually put the gear that attaches this to the back. Vespas are dope. Yeah. I'm not going to complain about a Vespa. I could put a torsion spring here, but I'm also afraid that's going to weaken my frame even more than I want it to. So I'm going to avoid it for the time being. Alright. Same thing again. Rear spring. However, my favorite car... I don't know. Can't say I have, like, a favorite car. You know what? I could actually use the spring on this side to do the same job of reinforcing the wheel. Do we have let's look at the wheels that we have, because we're quickly starting to find ourselves off-centering even more than what we were. So we need either a 2 or a 3 by 9. But this looks so much better. The only problem with this is my spring is off center. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just grab all this. Bring it back. Okay, I have ideas. I already like the bike even though it's not finished. Thank you. And then having something like this, I'm probably gonna like modify this, but for the time being, I want this to go over, but I can't. So for now, you're fine. So as this compresses, technically the spring is rotating right here. So this arm comes down and actually swings. And this one just goes up and down, but it's giving that same reinforcement. And our center of mass is still close. We just have to lean it over a little bit. We should be fine. Something's not right. Let's make sure we got... Yep. Nope. You are good. You are good. You are all good. All good. We should be ready to go. Alright, bike's going backwards. Mild problem. Not the worst thing we could encounter. You know what would be interesting? If I did this instead. So this wheel's where we want it to be. So if we did some symmetrical asymmetry. Move the U over here. And then that way we could grab the pulley from... Where did I put the pulley? Did I delete? No, it's still here. Okay. Grab the pulley from here instead. Which means we would actually want this to come out to this side. Can we bring you in a bit more? Good. Good. Okay. I don't want to invert the motor because I don't want to invert the flywheel. Yes, that would be a simple solution, but would also cause other issues for myself. Because we're trying to use the flywheel as a part of the stabilization for this system. Okay, you pivot, you pivot, you pivot. And my belt is in the wrong... It's fine. It's fine. Oh, nope, not what I went to grab. I went to grab you. Because now you... are going to be part of where things will be attached to. Oh, I didn't connect the belts. Where are you not? Are you not? Did I not? Huh? Ah. Alright. Also, let's do invert. Shift, toggle, none, copy, paste, turn off invert. Hello, Cupid. Now, the seat itself is actually located quite far back and above the wheel, essentially. So, what I want to do with that... They do have a tool. It's the center of gravity mark. Ah, I see. I can't actually go straight on top of the spring. So, let's grab you. Can't do that either. Alright. Actually, no. Let's just raise you up. Something is not happy here. Let's see, which one of these is engaged right now? Okay. You think the wheel is hitting the suspension. So let's try disconnecting you for a second. Let's move you all back. And then extend this out one, and this out one. You need a pivot. You already have your pivot. And then we just need to reconnect the belt. Fortunately, that is not the case. Something here is having a stroke, and I don't know what's causing it. Oh, the spring hitting the wheel? Doesn't say it's colliding. But I'll give it one more go. I will extend you... Oh, nope. I'm going to delete you real quick, and you real quick. And then, ooh, nope. Place you back, and then this one needs to go to round, and then it's the clutch gear. Okay, let's see if we can find out why the clutch gear is imploding. Let's try and move some of this stuff away from it. Yeah, increasing max torque did not work. Decreasing max torque. Because you are the launch gear, and then you are the, like, speed gear, essentially. I want to see something really quick. Let's go ahead and grab a pin for this one, because I want to see how fast the rear wheel is currently going on this one. I'm going to change a few things. Throttle, F, not while in C. And then somewhere in here, the clutch gears, not while in C. Okay. So this one's RPM is only 600. So the fact that this is doing... Second gear is too fast on this, I think, is the problem. I think I'm just asking way too much of the physics engine with second gear. So let's go... Let's go to 1.5. Actually, no. Let's keep this, but we're going to reduce the pulley on here. Or actually, no. Increase the pulley on here. Because that was a 4. Let's go to like a 5. See if that helps. Alright. I'm going to leave this thought be for a moment. I don't think it's working the way I want it to, but I'm going to leave this be for a moment. I need to go AFK for just a second. And I will return as quickly as I can. Oh, I don't have the game for this one. Add game capture. Gearblocks. I need to make my intermission screen for this. Whoop. Didn't mean to rotate it. How the heck do I move you? There we go. I will be right back. One moment. Alright, and I have returned. There we go. Stream is back. Alright, few ideas. RPMs could be too high. Yes, that is an option. Another one is just clutch gears bad. Like, genuinely clutch gears bad. Okay, real quick thing. Let's see if I do this and just turn that up again. I don't know what gear I'm in currently. Every gear I'm in, apparently it's not spinning the rear wheels. What's going on? Second gear to be a fixed gear? Oh, I'm missing an entire gear. What? Where did you go? Okay. And this is where the clankiness comes into play. And there goes my belt. Alright. And here's where I want to tone this down a bit. Let's do 1.5. And then 2.5. And then copy, paste, and then undo the invert. I don't think it's disturbing me. Why do I lose? Oh, is the gear not? The gear's not turned on, that's why. Oh, I see. With half pluck between two axles, a clutch gear. I am tempted to do like a proper 3-speed transmission in this thing at this point. Okay. Things seem to be stable enough. The RPM changed, but I think it's just because the weight was, or the wheel was already up to speed. You didn't hear a pitch difference. Oh, I didn't actually attach my belt. Need to do that. Alright, things I want to try. I do want to see if I can move the seat lower and forward. If it's going to interfere with the engine or not. I'm curious what the sizes of the other seats actually are in comparison. So I recall... Oh, this is a pretty big seat. Okay. Oop, didn't mean to grab that. I think it would be possible, but it's also just like, why would you do a unicycle of all things? It'd be difficult as all could be, but like... Okay. I think this is where our seat is just going to be, because that's where it's going to be. I would almost like to... would almost like to move this wheel so it's actually lower. So let's see if we can actually do that. So I think I built it like 2 axles half block. Alright, so here's what I want to try. I want to, so when this comes off, the wheel lowers down. I want this wheel to be pretty darn close to the bottom of this. I don't have the no collision on right now, and I don't intend to turn it on right now. So, here's what I want to try. And then you are going to be replaced. Nope, that's not what I wanted to grab. I meant to grab cylinder. Oh no, the spring gets in the way. That might just be fine though. Because I can offset the spring and maybe that'll give me the room I need or I want. Yeah, there we go. No? What? You need to turn. You need to turn. You need to turn. I need to connect the belts together. Shouldn't just the suspension compression make the wheel center level with the bike bottom? Need droop when uncompressed. Let's see where... Because even under full compression, the spring does seem to actually grab that one gear, so I might have to swap these gears around. Give me one moment. Let me swap these gears around. Ooh, nope, didn't mean to grab the entire thing. Does that actually hit? Let's see if that actually collides. Something's not connected properly. You are not connected properly. Yeah, that strikes. So, let's see. Can I move you to this side of the tire? And will that fix my problem? Okay. I want to avoid moving the wheel because part of the plan is just how tight I want to get this wheelbase to be. I think what I can do is move this. Oh, I was going to say move this a little more forward. No. Can I move the spring even more to the side, like this? Okay. Then the wheel just strikes the... You go back here. That's what I wanted. Okay, so the reason I'm trying to do this as compact as possible is in part because once I actually start tuning the bike, I want to have as much control as I can over where the wheels are. Because, like, right now with this configuration, I think I could actually move this wheel forward by 1 or 2 or actually a few. And what I might try is, since I found myself in a situation, I could possibly put the starter back here. Instead, so I can gain a little bit of length as well. Now I just have a little bit more room on the front here to work with. Not without node skipping. Like, it's definitely possible, but I'm not doing it for this build at the moment. It's not on my to-do list. Alright. And part of the reason I wanted to do that, so I can shorten this up. Start cleaning this up a bit. All right. Choppers are typically modified Harley Davidsons. I think some, like, choppers are just Harley Davidsons. Like, Harley Davidson, I would say chopper is just an extreme, but some stock Harleys fit into that category a little bit already. Alright, now, here comes the fun part, where we get to, like, play with a bunch of dials and switches and make the front end. Let's move this up. Move this out. And now I need to be able to bridge over the engine in some way. Problem is... Oh, maybe. Can I... Nope. Can't go through there. Not yet. Nope. So, can I put the seat back at all? Ah! Nope. Almost at it. There we go. And now, can I do it? No, not quite. There we go. If I use an L piece... even... When did I start? Actually, like, genuinely? Um, yeah, my first car was August, so a little less than a month. Um, my V twin, like a V4. So I'm doing it like this because I want the flywheel to be a part of the centrifugal force to balance the vehicle. Um, yes, I realize that if I mounted it slightly differently, it'd probably be better, but it's kind of how I wanted to do it, so I'm working with my own limitations. Okay. Now, front end. So, from what I was talking to someone about, the flywheel from the original one was actually going the wrong direction, which was part of the reason it wasn't helping, like, at all. Alright, let's grab cylinder. And then plate. And then suspension, torsion, turn off all of the spring rate, give myself like a little bit of dampening. How are you going to route the exhaust? Is it going to be a part of the body work? My goal is to kind of just bring it out, down, and then possibly pushing it like right along this. Like right along this line if I can. It's one of those aesthetic things. I'll get to it afterwards. It's not a major concern for me at the moment. Ah. It does have to be the other way around because you can't put a pole through a fucking corner beam like this. You should make a reject. You should make an R6. What? Okay. Now here's one of the things I am willing to do. I am going to turn off the prevent, and then I'm going to bury this into the front forks. There we go. Because that's really the only way you can do this right now. Make an R6. The dampening is doing a lot right now. There's these, but these are even bigger, I think. Yeah, these are both 4. And once I actually, so here's the thing, once I actually put the handlebars on this, it'll go quite nicely into the handlebars. So if I grab this. And then do like I did in the last one. Oh, I have to turn it on. There we go. It kind of disappears into that one there, so it's fine. Looks good. Alright, springs for the front end. Let's go ahead and turn this back on, close this up. Why do I use the steering wheel? So the reason I use the steering wheel is because with something like... So the steering wheel's in part of force, but they don't lock into place. Any sort of servo or motor does. The thing is, I don't want the front forks to be locked in any way. I only want to put a pressure on them when I'm trying to steer. But other than that little bit of force... everything else, like the steering geometry, needs to react and needs to move. So there can't be anything trying to hold it into place. And that's why I'm using the wheels and not like a servo or something. You should make rear suspension when you go off stream. I have a rear suspension. Alright, wheels, tubes, fun things. Now this isn't going to work. I need to actually... do some funny offset stuff. Alright. I do... Ooh. Okay, that's really close. I do want to make it so that the front... the rear hangs a little lower, so... what I want to do is I'm going to... Ooh, nope. Let's do that. Let's grab this. And I'm going to put a half block in between. Let me grab this one. There we go. Grab a half block in between. So that I can raise this up by one. Oh, I gotta turn this back on. Because the hand crank is still in the way. There we go. That looks a lot better. Alright. I know I don't have any weights in the wheels, but for right now, let's do... I need to set this to W. Alright, I think I accidentally shifted down, so let's grab the gears themselves. Dirt bike vibes. Remember to change all the materials to the lightest one this time. I'm already using titanium. I'm already using a lighter material. The original one, the last one I did, was the Magnum Onyx. This one does not have a name yet and probably won't get one until it's finished. Alright, let's turn this up a bit. Okay. What was your suggestion? Magmasaki. There is a lot more power behind this engine. Oh, it was already starting to stabilize there a little bit. Let's get this back over to the little area here. I don't mind embedding weights into the wheels, because right now the wheels just seem really light in comparison to what they should be. Okay, second gear is surprisingly strong. I might have to embed weights in the wheels just so it doesn't wheelie that bad. All right, let's grab some weights. Let's start messing with those a little bit. Start with something small, like a little 3, and then pop this into here. Pop you into here. Ooh, we were already getting some good stuff there. It wants to lay down so easily, though. Okay. So let's grab the weights. Let's give them a little bit more. The weights are lead. More front grip. Alright, let's get this upright. What? Nope. Alright, front grip, front grip. Yeah. Other thing. Ooh. There we go. Other thing. I want to turn this up a bit. I want to reduce you by 1. Alright. Suspension needs some work. That's for sure. But first gear is already enough to be stable in. Like, I'm just in first gear, and it's driving good. Steering at high speed is actually, like, really tough. I need to put more force on that hand wheel still. I also want to see what speed I'm going at right now. Yeah, I need to put more force on the front handlebar. Coming to... nope. Alright, turn you up, let's say 55. Other thing, let's get a speedometer somewhere in here. Electronics, speed sensor. Let me make sure this is on, because I would like this to be placed properly. And then turn it back off so I can X. There we go. So I can get my speedometer set. Turn you back on. There we go. Let's grab this and this. Set to Imperial. Speed. RPM. .47 is first gear, which is really good. Thing does not want to turn at speed whatsoever. I need to increase the brake on this as well. Really wants to lean out of this turn too, which is interesting. Lean harder. You can only lean so much. Alright, can I bring this all back by one? No. I want to see something real quick. Grab a calculator. 0.5. If I combine two of these angles together, could I get a better angle? Because I want something... I think right now what I want is something... oh, I don't want lead right now. Titanium. Because if I did... something like this, say for example... and then... that... it's a much steeper right angle. But then the question comes, what would be the perfect angle to do this with? I could just extend the suspension. Yeah. And with that, what? I would want the rear to be higher, I think. So... could I actually... I could have returned this wheel back down where it was before. Yeah. So I'm just going to rotate these back into place. And if I really need to, I could do the same thing I did with here to get like half block movements. Oh, yeah. I think what I am going for is the shallower fork angle. Oh, I need to actually connect to this back up too. Miles per hour. I feel like I have a lot more control while at high speed. 84. Still having trouble though, steering at high speed. Ah. Oh, fuck. The funny thing, I have a reference image for a race bike. The funny thing is the forks, you know how I have the forks offset forward a little bit? On this bike, there is 0 forward offset. So, like, this should be back by 1. So, a few things. I'm going to turn this up even more. So why is my wheel, like, not turning much? I think I know why I'm having trouble turning. It's because this is colliding with the springs. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this real quick. I'm going to mess and modify the front forks. Yeah, that's why I'm getting ready to delete this. And then what this will do as well is I'm going to take these, turn these into the front forks. Except for no, that does not work. That means that I have to extend these down. Okay. Real quick. You go down. Does need to rotate. Cool. You need to turn off again so I can reattach this. I don't have like a specific goal in mind. It's more so just trying things and seeing where the bike feels good. Okay, thing I'm noticing with this change in fork geometry is the bike wants to lean upright much more at high speed. Which means I can accelerate through the turn and just... I'm doing a lot less braking to do the turn. I'm using a lot more lean to do the turn. Really need to work on the brakes on this, though. Alright. Let's turn this off. Do a few things. Turn up the brakes. Turn up this again. Oh. So the thing is, the wheels are flat on bottom, so I don't think side profile is going to do anything for grip. Also, why were you not... Why was the front... Not... Wait! Okay, you really did not want to turn there. Let's... turn the dampener down. We might not even need a dampener at this point. It might just be a thing where I can't avoid it and I have to take corners at a slower speed. I do want to make this bike faster. Like right now, it's feeling fine. I wish I could take corners faster, but I think it's just a limitation of, like, I think I'm running into a limitation of physics with how quickly I can turn. I don't think taking a turn on the bike at 100 is realistic. I still need more. I think I just need to remove the dampening entirely. Or add even more force to this. Didn't get up to speed before starting to maneuver. Whoa. Okay, I do want to mess with the front fork geometry a bit to see if I can get some more steering out of this at higher speeds. Okay. Some people are saying I should try a steeper fork angle. Or shallower, sorry. Shallower fork angle. So, I'm going to try shallower fork angle. And then reconnect all this stuff back up. Don't really care about the RPM too much. Problem is, I'm pretty sure with this steeper fork angle, turning at high speeds is worse, but turning at low speeds is better now. just because of how, as I understand the geometry, it's functioning. Almost actually had that. Okay, I do think the steeper angle is functioning. Okay, another thing I want to do is I want to reduce this one more time from 4 to 3. Yeah, I've already tried player leaning. It does something, but it's just like annoying and complicated, and it's just simpler the way I'm doing it. Like, I don't think the benefit is worth the complexity, because this is a tight corner. Now, I'm almost curious if I can make the steering even more unstable now, though. Yeah. For me, the centrifugal force isn't as prominent and a problem for me leaning. The problem at this point is more so the actual turning of the tire. So what I want to try is because, okay, I'm going to do this just so we have a bit of visualization of what is going on here. Right now, can I paint these actually? This is where our tire is turning. However, our tire is pointed. However, you can see where our tire actually touches. What I want to do is move that even more forward. So I might actually move the wheel forward in this design. Forward again to where it was before. So, because I believe that would make it so that the speed of the tire like the handle angle further out in front. So, like, bring the tire further out in front. Also, I need to turn this back on for what we are going to be doing. So, I'm going to do the quick and dirty version of this and just go to the extreme immediately of a full block. tell you to get bigger. This is promising. Very promising, actually. Holy shit. Don't mind me crashing there. That was just because I was off-road and was not doing a very good job at controlling it. I think this is a bit too much, but I may have some ideas of what I can do with this now, though. Alright, first things first. Let me get this out of the way. It's kind of annoying. I need a wide open stretch. Yes, this would be about the time for a kickstand to come into play. Well, the problem wasn't quite low siding at that moment. It was just I had slowed down too much. And at that point, because I had slowed down too much, the turn... Basically, in order to get the high-speed turning I am asking for, I'm getting a lot of low-speed turning. Like, a stupid amount of low-speed turning. It was just a thing of I crossed a threshold of how fast I was going, and as soon as I crossed that threshold, I just didn't have the speed. I just didn't have the speed to go through the turn. I ended up falling over. Alright, so this should bring me back towards a more stable state. At the loss of some of my turning capabilities, which is okay. The other thing that I want to try with this is now that I have a little bit more room to this axle because of the extra angles that I've given it, if I can actually... Let's make sure everything's pivoting the way it should. If I can actually bring this back a bit and shorten the wheelbase. But I'm going to do that after I have a chance to try... It's really slow speed putter. Yeah, once aerodynamics comes out, I don't have any, like, doubt that I'll be messing with planes and such. Trying to get a straightaway and then I can take off. Alright, and there's my stable point, around 30. I'm turning so much better than what I was. Alright, back into low gear. I'm going off-road. I'm not gonna bother with it. It's just because I took this corner at a bad angle that I'm down at like 30. It's fine though. Okay. Let's see, can I bring this all back by one now? Yes. Can I bring it back even further? Yes. Okay, let's see. Can I actually, like, compress this and will it collide? No. Cool. Our wheelbase is much shorter now. I need to connect my stuff back up. RPM. Laid it down. Alright, I might have to increase the gyroscopic precession a little bit more now. Oh, I cannot steer at high speed. Oh, okay. Okay, I need more I need more force at high speed now. I'm almost tempted to put like a second handlebar for just more force. For the time being. I have considered making a bicycle, yes. I think I'm just gonna continue turning up this hand crank or this crank until I can turn at higher speeds. And some of these corners, if I'm not taking them at 60, it's fine. Okay. I think I'm just I'm reaching a point of, can I push this game further? Or like, do I want to push this game further? I'm already taking corners at like 50, which is almost twice of what I was doing before. Might also be my dampening. I have to turn dampening off. Alright, let's see how much we actually lean. Yeah, I think we nicked. No, it's... I think it's a thing of, at some point, our center of mass is just so off to one side. I might need to lower the seat some. I think that would be a better alternative to what we're trying to do. Alright, let's try turning off dampening. I'm going to leave it there just because I don't feel like rebuilding the front end right now. Let's see. Can we move this back? And is this... Okay, let's make sure we're not actually colliding now. Yeah, that's a problem. We're hitting the wheel with that. How much force is this using, though? I think we could get away with using the light. I think this is the seat with the smallest footprint. So I'm going to close this. What I'm going to do, though, is grab smaller spring. Is that rear spring is fine. Does its job. If only I didn't hold back with no clip. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. What's preventing you from sitting here? What? Make sure this is turned. Okay, good. Kind of looks like Lego Technic. Alright. Right now, the leaning is fine. The problem I'm running into is just center of mass. That's what I'm trying to tweak right now. For energy consumption, I would like it to. But right now... I need to figure out how in the world... I want to actually connect up a lot of this crap. So here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to try. And which one of these beams will bring this back level? Not quite. Not quite. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Alright. Let's see if we can get you there. Got enough horsepower, you can try changing the material on the bike to lead. We'll already have lead wheels. Okay. Alright, so change plans. Let's move this to the other side. So that this plate will be leaned back. And then let's grab this. Okay, we're getting closer to where we were. And then let's see, can we... Oh! Ah. Oh! Bike fell from too far a height. Kinda. Alright. Yes, I added weight up higher, but the goal is now that I've cleaned up as much as I can. This is no longer necessary. Can I somehow... Nope. I was going to say, can I somehow sneak this in here? Apparently not. Okay, that's fine. Can I put a plate in here then? No. 2 plates. There we go. There's a spot we can set this. I don't think we actually... No, we did remove a little bit of height. Yeah, I think the starter's what's getting in the way. We could... It's probably not the starter. It's probably the engine here. But we can try and move the starter forward one. I'm afraid it is just going to smack into the engine there. I'd have to move the starter assembly somewhere else again. Could kind of put it here. Make sure I don't have this on. Good. Here's that half plate I just took. And then, let's see, can I move the seat in here now? I don't think this actually fixed anything, but... yeah, nah. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the starter back where it was. Lots of pressing of Control Z. Alright. Seat. Can sit there. And then when this actually compresses, it's going to hit the seat. So that's a problem. Let's see, can we move the seat forward? No. Ah, yes. We don't have any... Wait, what? Why did it save the invert solenoid setting? Alright, also my front geometry might have just given me some more room to bring this back a little bit more, and that's no longer necessary because this plate is holding the two together. So what I want to try is to actually okay, I know what I want to do. I'm going to grab this. This. Hmm. Yeah, it's just going to get in the way of the... That's fine. I still kind of want to do that, though. So, here, I'm going to leave these be. Because if I can do this... but it's going to block this exhaust outlet. Towards the front instead of the back. I still think moving it back is the right choice. Oh, this? Towards the front? No, what's colliding is these two, I'm pretty sure. And that actually may be some of the issues with my system, because it is technically asymmetric in that way. Because I can turn a lot this way. But I can't turn as much this way. I don't think I'm ever using this much turn, and it might actually be worthwhile to limit it on the other side as well. For that reason, just so it's symmetrical. I do want to actually, like, try and make this a little bit less clunky up here. What do I want to see real quick? Because this is 1.5 pounds. How much is... That's a 150 beam. Can I use that? I'm going to try and lighten this up a little bit. Hmm. I'm almost tempted to try and angle the seat like I did on the last one and see if I can get the seat even lower that way. And I could also, like, do carbon fiber and other such things. I'm going to save this real quick as Sports Bike 2. If I can find Sports Bike. Oh, I saw Sports Car. Sports Bike, Sports Bike, Sports Bike. Sports Bike 2. And here comes the ultimate question. Can I get the seat to lean back a bit? right now, what is this piece doing? This piece is not doing anything for me. Neither is this one, because I have, this is the structure of the bike now. So this can lay down. Come through there. This can move back. Come through here. Just bury my head into the front forks. A goddamn ostrich. Alright, that's not what I was wanting to do. Alright. Let's do a little bit less than that. Also, do I have the... Oh, I don't? Okay. Little bit too close, but we're getting there. Now, what if I did... Okay, we're getting closer to what I want. Let's try 150. Hello. Put a ball joint on the front fork connection, make it, then you not move, but you don't have, on the front forks connected. I don't know what you're saying, Lone Wolf. Okay, that looks good, but I would like to be a little bit lower if I can. No. Well, okay. The dampener right now isn't in the way from what I can tell. Also, is that, I think that's lead down there. That was lead. Oops. Oh, no. Titanium. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, it's literally touching the heads right here. This isn't the pivot. This is the pivot. Are you saying put this on the other side of the wheel? I have an idea, and I think I understand what you're saying. Okay. Idea. Yeah, I see what we can do here. Let's do... Real quick. I like the look of this. This looks okay. But here's what I want to do. I'm going to sever this connection. So this should be its own piece now. I'm going to put you back in where you were. You back in where you were. And then this is going to get a piece here. Actually, wait. Because I still want these handles to cover up the bar. I think what I might do is actually put this up there then. I want to see how this will look. Hear me out. Give me a moment. Alright. And then this whole assembly gets turned around. And that should be the exact same steering geometry, but the forks are just slightly offset forward. Something's not working correctly here. I just gotta find what pivot's not proper. That one? Okay. It's not helping that I'm starting on a hill here. Gearbox? No clip the shocks to be aligned with the forks instead of coming in by one. And you'd be able to shorten the wheelbase by a whole block. I can shorten the wheelbase by a whole block now. I don't really need the dampener, and I could even move this forward now. Now I've got plenty of room. Ta-da! Except for... I'm gonna... yeah, I need a half block, not a full block. That actually fits. Okay. What? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. There we go. Things aren't bound properly. Wait, what? Yeah. It should be the same geometry. It's just, I moved the forks so I had a little bit more room for the wheel. I think it's clipping this. So here's what I want to do. I'm going to try something. Let's get rid of you. Go around the tire. I was just gonna remove this. And then come back in with... that. So there's less for the wheel to actually snag on. And all I have to do for this is just find somewhere that the wheel's okay with it being. And then you... I don't have a set stream schedule yet. I kind of just stream whenever I feel like it. And that usually comes down to, have I released a video that day? Because usually I stream, and then I record, like, what I streamed that day. Like a showcase for it. And that's been what that's how I've been operating so far. Like, I don't have an exact science behind it, but it's been working, so I'm happy with it. So now the tire should have quite a bit more room to work. Something is not correct. You are not correct. There's still some wobbliness afoot with that rear wheel. Oh, did not like that shift. I know why I didn't like that shift. Because you need to be pivot. If only I had moved it back a block. Yeah, the connector wasn't pivoting properly, I realize. I like this. Don't mind that lurch, that was just me shifting into second gear. Okay, before I go down this hill, two things. One, I need to turn up this wheel even more. $125. I'm gonna set that there, and then I'm gonna reconnect to this so we can actually see stuff, see what's going on inside the bike. Speed. Oh, that shift does not like it. I think I might know what's causing that, though. I think I might have forgot to switch something when I changed the gears out way earlier in the stream. Yes, I know you can stack gears. I'm not doing it, though. Okay, let's see if we can address that. I think I know what it is. Ah. No. Ooh. So, peak torque? Let's see, can we turn this down? Is that gonna help us? Is it just that the shift is so jarring? Ways to limit it. You can change where the actual spring is on the axle. Closer to the wheel will give you less movement of the wheel. Closer to the center of the axle or closer to wherever the pivot point is will give you more movement of the wheel. Something else I've done with some of my other cars. If I go to, I think the supercar has it. Let me find it. Here, I actually have like a physical damper, like a stop block. So if it comes any higher, it'll actually hit this rubber piece, which is something you would theoretically have in an actual vehicle. Alright, see if just reducing peak torque will help me. Being on a downslope is not good. I know what I need to do. I need to hit the brakes when I'm doing this. That seemed almost worse. What the Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, shift! I think I need to improve the spring. Or I need to fix this whole situation. I think what I want to do is actually swap out this spring with this one. And then I can bring this up. And then you no longer need to pivot. Now I can just put this. Alright. You are going to be really strong, and I'm going to give you quite a bit of dampening. Stop falling over! I may have to put a kickstand on this now. Alright, time for a kickstand. Alright, let's do... I'm going to try and get it one-sided. Kickstand sitting out a little wide there. But I can't bring it in. I don't think making it carbon fiber would cause any issues. It's just a thing of, oh yeah, I'd have to modify the vehicle. Alright, let's see, actually, about doing connection 50. And then this part. The second gear is just fine. Second gear is already bringing me to like 100. Pour torque in C, invert, no, toggle. And this is going to be F. Invert direction. Are you jamming and you told me it was fine? God damn it, game. You told me the connection was okay. I don't think that's how the speed sensor works. I don't think it does something at a certain speed, does it? Oh, there's an angle sensor. Yeah, this like there's no logic in the game currently. Okay, let's see. I can move. What is your idle gear size? I don't have an idle gear. Not that I know of. Okay. Is there anywhere that I have room to just simply stuff this thing into? You can make it by having a gear that's not connected, but will on command to shifting. Oh, I'm using a clutch gear or centrifugal gear. That's how I'm doing that. I'm not using an idle gear. Um. Oh, I see what's wrong. No, because you can put a bushing anywhere, practically, and there's also Teflon, which is a very low friction item, so if you need two things to actually rub, Teflon's your way to go, but you can just pretty much put a bearing anywhere in something. It's not Teflon. Is it Teflon? What's the... Yeah, Teflon. Teflon has really low friction. Why did it just, like, explode? front wheel really does not want to stay stable. Well, I haven't really changed anything. Yeah, I'm hoping it was just a fluke. Also, where's my speed data? Alright, real quick. Only while in seat. Only while in seat. Where'd my speed data go? Yeah, no, I can just change the final drive. Alright, let's see if we explode when we shift gears. What the fuck? The gearing was working like 10 minutes ago in stream. Why is it no longer working? Why is it not colliding at this speed, but as soon as I shift into second gear, then it goes nuts? All right, let's go with the seat theory for right now. Best way we can fix that is by changing this angle, going from 150 to 130. Can I have this block, please? Because I'm in the tunnel? Okay. Can I spawn this? There we go. Okay, we freaked out a lot less that time. Okay, I see one potential problem as well. So real quick, I'm gonna do this. I think it's this joint that's doing most of what's wrong right now. Oh, that's the big one. I want this one. Yes, there's a lot of ways to make a transmission without like the need of clutch gears. Problem is clutch gears are just simple and easy and compact, which for a bike, the compactness is one of the major things that I need. So while clutch gears are not something I would use outside of this situation, kind of need them. Like, I've put them in the tractor, I've put them in the trike, just because easy. Is it snagging on my seat again? Alright, a few things that I can try and do to mitigate this. Something I want to try again. Ready, 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. I think at this point, I just need to reinforce the rear axle. And I might have an idea of how I can actually do that too. Because if I do this. It could be, but so 1, 2, 1, 2. I do this then. Actually, yeah, nah. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. That doesn't work for what I wanted it to. Cool, I'm gonna use this then. This is just to see if it works. It could easily just be the seat. Oh, let's see what's wrong here. Yeah, it is. It's just smacking the seat. Okay. I'm gonna leave that there for the time being. But can I move the seat forward? What the heck is the seat attached to still? Oh, you. All right. Okay, that shifted a whole lot smoother. Alright, here's what I want to do then. I want to... Knowing that I have to be very careful about how close the seat gets to the actual wheel, I want to try and move the wheel in a way where it looks and functions fine. One moment. Alright, I have returned. Okay, kickstand needs to become just a bit shorter. There we go. I don't like how high this is sitting. So, what I want to try and do is, this is a tilt of 135. Let's go to a higher tilt of 150. Also, consider and then should do okay. I like the look of that quite a bit better, because here's where your viewport would be. Still wish I could be back a little bit more. Alright, let's see if I can do something about that. Wanting to sit back a bit. Yeah, you know what, at this rate... Oh, I didn't mean to delete. See? At this rate, let's try not to actually mount it here. I wonder if we can mount it, like, up here, even. So let's see. This needs something it can connect to. So what I'm going to do... I'm gonna go grab this beam. And then this can go shorter. The one that looks like a motocross, Muhammad, is the one that I'm calling the cruiser, because that's just how it rides. It drives very, like, slow, relaxed. It's not really off-road like you would expect a motocross to be. Let's see. Plans, ideas, thoughts, things that I can try. Let's try this one. Okay. And then this is where this would come in. Now, can I bring the seat lower using this? Okay, I like this. I actually quite like this. I don't know what I'm hearing that's clanking back there. Alright, let's delete this because that's no longer necessary. Yes, I know it's the wheel again, but what is it hitting? Okay. 150 is not working. 135. What is colliding? Okay. Let's just go on the theory that it's my player. It is my player. That's what we say it is. Let me make sure my legs are completely out of the vehicle. Okay. Someone says they know what's hitting. What is hitting? I'm curious. Use the script. There's a script that shows the bounding boxes. Options. Part collision? No, this is something else. Don't know which one of these it is. Ooh, menu map. That's cool. Oh, is it you? No, I don't. And from what I've been told, the dev has like taken a bit of a break from working on the game. Not in the sense of they've stopped working on the game, in the sense of they're taking vacation. And also what I've heard, it was literally just the kickstand. Also what I've heard is the next update is going to be the logic update. Clutches are just the worst gear in this game. The centrifugal clutch is just absolutely terrible. Actually, wait, let's see. Can I do this? I'll turn it on later once we are actually getting close to the end of this build. Alright, let's see if we can get the seat back where I wanted it to be. This has just been a really frustrating endeavor trying to get the seat to be where I want it. Alright. Let's see if we can just grab... Okay, seat's too high for my liking, and I would like to have it tilted more. So this is 135. Let's go back to 150. I like the look of this, but I wish it was further down and further back. So... if I only do a half block, is the rear wheel going to still want to explode? And if I can put a half block here... There we go. Yeah, I don't have my data. My, speed. Kickstand could be lower. I need to increase the dampener again. You're not late. We're only like halfway through, to be honest. I need to increase the dampener. I'm going to increase this a little bit more. Okay. Kickstand needs to be longer. I want to see what the top speed of this thing is. Immediately crashes. Let's make sure that I'm actually, like, putting the full force of this engine down to the ground. Let's make sure these are all maxed. Okay. The speed gauge is attached to this little sensor called speed and altitude. It is in the electronics right there. We caught air. Oh. 111. This bike just goes. Okay. Alright. That was too much for it. Lean too much. The Magnum? The Magnum works and this works. The engine should be tuned yes. I need more brakes. I need way more brakes. Problem is, I can only lean so much. I think at this point, I'm getting the best turning that I can. Problem is, the widest thing on the bike is the rear suspension. That was just, I hit a bump. I need to improve this spring back to where it was. Because when I'm hitting the brakes, it's actually compressing the spring quite a bit. Nope. Not what I wanted. Wait. I could bring the front forks back a bit, it looks like, now. the left side. No, not really. And then like the transmissions in here, nah. I'd have to completely rebuild the bike to bring in the left side one bit. I could do it with the swing arm, but honestly, it's not making the bike any wider than it already was due to the transmission. Like I said, I think I'm starting to reach a point of like I can't get it to turn better without significantly changing something. Actually, here. Let's see. Can I move the forks back by a single block? Or even a half block here. Yes, I can. Yeah, I think it might be pretty much done. I didn't take that corner correctly. Here's something I want to do. Okay, so I want to start working on putting the front, like the actual detailing into the bike. And I want to add a little like lean indicator. Nothing mechanical, just a little like insignia on the front glass. It's like, hey, this should be pointed at the road. If you are tilted further than this, you are in danger. Okay, not a fan of how far this comes out right now. So I'm going to delete that. Alright, change plans. And then this looks like this. What I want to do now... Alright. I want to grab the labeled plate. Make the windows 1 block shorter and put angles on the corners to make a more rounded look. Give me a minute. I'll work with the exhaust in a second. I cannot see those. Why have I lost all steering all of a sudden? Huh? I don't have experience in street racing. Why do I not have any steering controls? I have some. What? What? What is locking the front end in? That's free moving. Can you please lay flat? There we go. Huh? Why do I have no control over the front end all of a sudden? Why do I have no control? I can't fucking hit the keys harder. They're just gluing. Game. No, it was just janky collision physics. All right. I think I may have an answer for this that won't require me to rebuild this entire thing. It was hitting the thing that it shouldn't be capable of hitting. Because there are two different places. And then I just need a pin. Now, can I put these back? You are not colliding! Why are you... There's nothing here colliding. Why are you locking my front end in place? There is... I cannot explain my frustration currently. Okay. Let's see. Is this going to work now? Well, here's the thing. I don't want to do that because the steering torque is a very fine detail on how this entire thing works. I don't want to have to, like, tweak my engine in order for it to, like, you know, turn. I very fine detailed thing that I don't want to mess with if I don't have to. That, and it shouldn't be necessary for me to increase the torque to make something not collide that shouldn't be colliding in the first place. Wait. Is it the windshield colliding with my face? Hold on. Yes, the entire player model has collision on it. Oh my god. It was colliding with my face. Alright. Take a bit of break from the frustration. I'm gonna mess with the engine here. And the exhaust, more specifically. Nope, that's not the corner I wanted. I want to grab the small corner. There it is. Actually... I so wish we had angled tailpipes. Because the only way to, like, do this is just zigzag it like I'm gonna do. I actually almost kind of want to bring this down one. Actually, no. So I think what I want to do instead is bring this up one. Oop, nope, didn't mean to grab that. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that this game does not have angled pipes other than 90. Got a jump scare from this bike's engine. Okay. I actually want to reduce the precession in the front wheel real quick. Back here. See if that's going to help me turn a little bit better at higher speeds. Stop falling over. Gotta find like a nice flat spot to put it. Okay, that did not help. Thing I want to modify. I want to turn this down just a bit. Less dangerous without as large of a weight in the front. Okay. I like less weight for the sake of steering at high speeds. However, stability at low speeds. Here's what I think I want to do. I'm going to put this one back up to the full size. However, which should increase the stability of steering, but I'm going to reduce this one to help, hopefully, with speed at low end. Or at high speeds, sorry. Okay, feels a little bit better, but I think I might actually have to reduce the weight even more in the back. Or even the flywheel, to be honest. Alright, let's reduce this weight once more. I've never really thought about updating it, just because I've always, like, you know, just built a better car next time. Take what I learned from it and do better. I do need to tune the engine a little more, it seems like. Later down. Yeah, I have to be careful with some of the corners that I'm hitting. Alright, let's tune this up a little bit. Okay, I think I need to raise the exhaust because that's seems to be what I'm laying down on this time. It's starting to get easier to lay it down just because of how much weight I've removed. I might actually have enough to make the flywheel one more big. Because the thing with the flywheel is regardless of how fast I am going... Why can't I fucking grab the flywheel? Here we go. Regardless of how fast I'm actually going, the flywheel should always be spinning near top speed. My only concern now is the front wheel might scrape it. I can't drop the wheels down one block because the thing that usually is scraping are these, and those are attached to the wheels. If I drop the wheels, I have to also drop those, which doesn't fix the problem. The flywheels just made the engine laggier. Not something that I want. Okay. Might have to go back to this being one bigger. Trying to think of things that I can do to make this a little bit better. I do want to try messing with the front wheel again at some point. So here, I'm going to save this. And then what I want to then do... I think is move this forward by one, which isn't going to be hard with little modifications because I can just do this and then this is just for the sake of testing. Muhammad, that's the exact opposite thing of what I want to do. I do not want to make the bike longer. Making the bike longer is going to make the bike worse for what I'm trying to do and trying to get a high turn radius at a high speed. A sports bike, a long set of wheels means that I will not turn. I will be a semi-truck, which is the exact opposite of what I'm trying to accomplish here. Move the brake in front of the swing arm. I used a ball joint before. The ball joint kept breaking. That's why I'm using this system. I think I need to stiffen the rear end. Might have to put another spring back here. Because it seems to be bouncing, and as it's bouncing through the corner, the rear wheel is losing grip. Which rear wheel loses grip, and suddenly I'm sliding out. Okay. The modification I made to this is just not working, which is fine. Back to the way it was. Oh, I don't think you... Yeah, I might not have... Wait. Yeah, I didn't. There we go. Now, I'm almost tempted to actually move the rear wheel backwards one now. Because this is much more stable. If I don't, you know, crash, but that's a different thing of its own. Okay. Let's reduce you down, because you seem to be fine, and you're just going to be a shock absorber. Tempted to do an untracked vehicle? A lot of my vehicles are untracked. If you meant tracked vehicle, yes. It's the Cybersaw. Oh! I don't know what that was, but okay. Unitracked? No. Some of my track tests were unitrack vehicles, but it was never meant to, like, steer or anything. Oh! I thought I could do another jump. The first jump was actually really fucking cool. Alright, Okay, let's test moving the wheel back this time. So let's real quick just rip these off. Grab this, pull that, do this. Whatever. Force in the front forks again. Come back here. I feel like I've increased stability but decreased turning speed. I almost want to try this with a different fork angle now. Yeah, that's worse when it comes to turning. Alright, I want to go back to trying the forks forward a bit. Because at this point, the bike is done. It's just, this is the, like, several hours I spent after last stream. This is what I was doing, just driving the bike and seeing how certain things felt from it. That was going well. Okay, I think this shows promise. I'm gonna save this again. And this is 150. I can go to 157. See if this helps. Camera, why the camera was locking? I couldn't see what I was doing. It was going good. I might have to increase the stability with the flywheels again. Yeah. So much more force now on my handlebars. I don't know which one is more frustrating to build, to be honest. Because, like, this one I've gone into it knowing a lot more, so it was kind of easier to get started. But I'm also asking a lot more of this one. Yeah, I don't think I can maintain a high enough speed around a corner to keep this thing stable with this sort of front end on it. I need to be hitting like 31. This bike does not like it. Significantly worse, I think. So I'm just going to delete this one. I'm just going to go back to the last version. Because this one's still stable in its 30s, which is where I kind of need it to be stable at for those tight turns. Eventually, I will be putting a model on this, or a shell, yeah. Okay. I think this one has a lot more potential. Yeah, as much as I would love to be doing like 50 through a turn, I don't think it's just feasible at the moment to try that. Why do you just keep fucking flopping over? like no steering below 50 or above 50. I see what you mean about being a switch. Okay. Few things. Mostly, I'm just gonna crank this up as high, like stupid high, and hope that it doesn't bite me back here in a second when I try and like slow speed maneuver. Ah. Not like that. That was something else, not the steering. It was my own stupidity. That one just takes a lot of tight turn. No, I just got too slow. The old bike wanted to be like at 31 at its slowest turn. This one's more like 35, and I just didn't give it enough throttle when it needed it. And I slowed down too much, and the bike fell over because it was too slow. Like that. It's just, I didn't give it gas when it asked for it. Slowed down too much once again. I need to change the engine's peak RPM to about 26. Dampen this just a bit more. I think add quite a bit of force here. 290. All right. Let's get somewhere flat where I can restart this. At this point, the bike is basically built. I'm tempted to end the stream here shortly and do the same thing I did with the last one. Just kind of sit and tweak in my free time, because there's not much more to build. I'm going to put a shell on it and make it look nice, of course, but I'm just trying to tune this thing. Death level. I have to be careful not to hit the brakes too hard in this thing either. I think at this point, what I want to do is start making a bunch of this stuff into carbon fiber. Because this just went from 1.6 to 0.6. So here, I'm going to grab this and just lift this into the sky. I'm still going to keep some of the components as like titanium, because the actual frame of the bike would probably be titanium, but some stuff like, oh yeah, the thing that's holding up the kickstand, that's fine. Technically that up here this is what's holding the frame, but there's also a beam over here, so that's let's do just to lighten this up a little bit. Actually, no, screw it. Just all carbon fiber. These aren't even necessary. All carbon fiber. Yeah, it's 5.5 hours. Our speed's much higher now, or our acceleration, not our speed, but improve the turning again. Damn it. Okay. I don't even know what happened there. Alright. I would like to say so, but it is missing a lot of things I would love to see from a building game. I have an idea of something that might help me. I want to limit the amount the forks can actually move. Like, having a hard point that they have to press against. That's still too much for what I want. Because that's usually how it happens, is the front end, as I start to slow down, the front end just collapses. And once it goes past a certain point, it's just unrecoverable, which is what I want to prevent by doing this. Oh, what? No, come here. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's about where I'm thinking. I may have to turn up the value for the brakes. Okay, that little improvement that I made to this actually really helped, and if according to what I've been told, density 160, this might actually make it even better. So I was told the density of an item introduces its collision as well. I came into the corner too quick. Oh, I hit reset and the bike teleported to where I had last edited it. Alright. I do want to actually start doing some of the detail work now. One of the things I need to do is like put an alternator somewhere in here. Don't know how, but I do. Let's see, motor, nope, not motor, generator. And let me make sure I have the place anywhere. Yep. Turned off. Because what I was thinking was either I can do it, could do it here. Trying to see if there's any like power that I'm losing to this, because it does actually like take force. Okay, let's put the kickstand. No. Okay. So there's that. Let's move this up. Let's get battery in here. And I'm actually going to do the bike thing and put it behind the seat. I haven't named it yet. Now, I need to also put fuel in here somewhere. I would actually like to have the fuel tank at the fuel tank. But then the question is how and where. I don't think it has connection points on the side, unfortunately. Alright, and these I'm going to make it a plastic. And I'm going to grab a little reference image so I can see it. I want it to look. Tail itself on this is kind of tiny. Like, yeah, just barely comes out. Let's do beam. Can I push this forward by one? Nah. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna grab the wedge plate. Oh, the battery's in the way of this one. Okay. I'm gonna move the battery down then. Can't put that there because that's where the shocks sit. I think I might widen the side of this then. Hmm. No, it's not what I wanted to copy. It's starting to look kind of wide, and I'm not the biggest fan of it. How wide this looks right now. I can hear one of the motors over there revving whenever I press the kickstand. No, I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of doing. Hmm. Yamaha R1, I believe. I see something that I didn't switch its material for. Ooh. No. There we go. Time to work on the front part of this. And here's kind of the fun part. The front end of support spikes aren't actually attached. So, like, attached to the forks themselves. So what I should be able to do is not this. Something like this. Yes. Alright, you don't pivot, so I can put this. Oh, but you don't attach either, so that's a problem. I want to put this beam. And then this. And then we're gonna go No, these were going to be road lights. Because they have like, a lot of them have like a slit light. So like doing this essentially. Oh, I didn't turn them on. The problem is those are really tiny lights. That's why I was trying to go with the bigger ones. These. There we go. It lights up the exhaust, which is interesting. Let's start lighting this back up so I can see a bit better. I'm using plastic. I'm still not the biggest fan of how it's looking. I think using these is just too bulky. one thing I like, honestly, just the pure freedom it gives you. It is like just a really good sandbox game with a really good physics engine. Like the fact that it actually is calculating the gyroscopic precession enough to make a motorcycle is impressive. Right now, Gearblocks, here's the thing, I enjoyed, keyword enjoyed, ed, scrap mechanic. It just basically got to a point where it had too many flaws. After the survival update, the devs redid the physics engine, and the physics engine after that point, in my opinion, was garbage. And with the amount of stuff that it broke by doing that update, I kind of would have preferred they not have updated the game. Yeah, it's never like been updated. They've posted teasers and stuff, but it's just I've already lost interest in the game. Welcome. Alright. I'm trying to figure out how because I want to put a bar between here to like link these together. And I'm not the biggest fan of how that actually doesn't look bad. There's no like direct basis. I do have just as like a reference, I think it's a Yamaha R1 pulled up, but I am by no means copying it. It's just I have it here. So I have an idea of what a sports bike should even look like. I think at this point my my steering solution of limiting the steering is actually coming back to bite me. Now that it's heavier, it's harder to get up to speed, though. Yeah. I may have added too much weight. Here's what I want to do. I want to delete this. I'm not a big fan of this front cowling that I gave it. Oop, nope. I'm going to delete this connection, and this entire front section should come off. I almost just like this. I actually think plastic is lighter than carbon fiber in this game. Okay, I can help you with your engine, with your V engine here in a second. I just need to focus a little bit on this corner. So I don't do that. Okay. When you're looking at your V engine and you're running your starter, look at the actual crank. The driven crank. It needs to be the driven crank. Read the RPM. If it's saying negative, then you just click on it and hit invert, and it'll be fine. Okay. Everyone likes this current look. I am still going to do a few things to this current look. Like, I want to give it a headlight. I think kind of just in some regards remaking the remaking the Magnum's front end a bit. When running the starter, the crank is spinning, but the RPM is reading 0. You may have to reverse the crankshaft. So if you're using the crankshaft here, it wants power to be put into one side, so you may just have to flip it around. If you're using like a back crank like this one, you can just lock these together, grab it, and then flip them. Or if you need another mount, you can use the engine hose. Try and reverse the crankshaft. That can be it sometimes. Okay, I'm a little too top heavy now. Let's see, can I get the glass? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go doink. We're gonna reduce the flywheel. Reducing the flywheel is a bad idea. Because as soon as I did it, the engine exploded. The jump scare, yeah. The amount of weight that I've added, though, just keeps coming back to bite me. Dodge motorcycle prototype. I'm not familiar with it. Also, that first gear I need to make smaller in some way. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do this to a 4. And then I'm actually going to make this gear bigger. I don't know right now. Okay. You need a lot more grip. Because you were just spinning out that entire time. Or just dragging, I guess. Alright. Another thing I want to do to you... Big gear? No. Little gear. Okay, that was smoother. So much smoother. So close. I'm just building a little bit of everything right now. I've built cars, I've built bikes. Not really trucks. I've been doing the little like series where I put engines into the pre-builds of the game. Interesting. What did I even snag on there? Alright. I think I'm going to end it here. This one's going to need quite a bit of more tinkering, but for the time being, I'm not going to name it because it's not finished to a quality that I can feel comfortable naming. So. Alright. I'm going to end things out here. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. Until next time. Peace.